Thank you for coming to tonight's event and supporting your student athletes. We appreciate your cooperation with the governor's mass and social distancing mandate for our events. If you are not participating in this event, then mass and social distancing are required at all times. Please do your part to help us maintain our student activities and keep our students in school. Thank you.
Good. all gym seems to be pretty quiet.
Is that someone else's game?
That's Unity's film camera.
Yeah, I can't stand Tom Brady, so I've never liked him. Well, to that back. I used to be a Patriots fan when I was real little. I stopped liking them. I started liking the Vikings because that's when they had Adrian Peterson. He was like at his prime. And I've always liked Kansas City Royals, and so we go to Royals. My dad always liked the Chiefs, so I liked the Chiefs. People ask me, they've asked me a lot this week, like, oh, so you're just a fan since they got Mahomes. Like, no, I've been a fan for a long time. Like, even before they had Mahomes and all those guys, like, they were bad.
Kind of going for the back.
Like I've always hated the Patriots, like, when they had Tom Brady there. Like, now that, like, Brady's not there, I can stand it. But still, I don't believe in the
cooperation with the governor's match controls and mandates for our event. If you're not a participant in this match, the match and social distancing are required at all times. Please be applied to help us and keep students in school. Thank you.
There's like Park has on the game at all this year. Like, I went to Sport Marcus, and so those girls beat them like 90 to 14.
Holy cow. That's really bad.
So, I'll get it back. game, bro. There was a kid, probably like 2 or 3 years ago, like back now, in the office there, like our entryway, so like it would be like in that back corner, and we have like seats on that side. So a mom and like her little kid, probably like 2 or 3 or something, they were walking along the edge there, and then he started like come onto the court like right in the right under the basket there, kind of curve off that way, and then there was like a rebound on that end, then there's something this way, and her mom took her off the court, we got run over.
You play basketball during Marcus or no?
Yeah. All 4 years. I couldn't play my junior year because I had knee surgery, so. I still remember freshman year, we played here. We went on a last second shot, a tie game with like 1 second left, and one of our guys got like, I don't know, he's probably like at least 5 feet back from that free throw line there. But I just hate those gyms, it's so boring. You think this is small? This is small?
Well, here in Boynton, the small swings and things.
We played, let's see, it would have been my junior season. I didn't play, but we played at GCRA and Greenwich Taylor from there. It's probably like, I don't know where it's at. It's a ways away. And it was at the middle school, I think. And it was a shoebox. Like, you couldn't even sit on it.
Yes.
I gotta try and find the front first.
Do you have to stand?
No. Like, there's only like one side you could sit on, and then like there's like a stage on the other side, probably fit like 20 people or something. And then, like right where you would sit on the bench, it's like okay, I had knee surgery, so I couldn't really bend my knee that far. Like right where you sit on the bench, the out of bounds line, like right in front of your feet. Like it was that small. I gotta try and find something. Well, it was a tiny game.
Why would you let high school play this long?
Have you ever been the gym in Claiborne?
You center and almost see how pretty
Like the one in Marcus is kind of it's not that big. It kind of feels big because of like the stage, a big stage. Okay, so like yeah, this is their court. It's like on the stage here. There's probably like 20 people who would have those curtains, and you couldn't even shoot a 3-point from the corner. It's like the line would like Well, 1 year you couldn't, and then they finally extended it. But then they have like those like rafters or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And so if you shot it from the corner like a 3-pointer, and you got like a decent arc on it, it would hit like the ceiling or something. That's how small it was. It was crazy.
The CCS was very small. We had this one kid. He went to Western, but every time he shot a three, he'd like make it go way up. During the game, he actually got the ball sticking up.
You see, like this back wall back here. If you go probably like I don't know, go it out or something, or 2 out. That's like that amount. That's how close it was. It was so crazy. Yeah, there's no way that court was high school, the right high school playing or something. It was terrible. That was also a game where one of our guys, he teams where it's like one team's losing by 50 points at the end of the third quarter. It's like, why not just call the game? But then, like, you know, like my dad watches like the football scores, like on Friday nights, and it's like someone will get beat like 82-7. I'm like, just call the game. Like, there's no point.
I feel like that was kind of the same when MOC played Unity. Unity's already beat them like 48-0.
I mean, granted, it'd be kind of weird to call a basketball game off like in the third quarter.
Yeah.
But it's like, then just let the baseball games just keep playing.
Yeah.
They don't stop it in MLB. There we go. It's a little louder
Pretty good crowd.
What?
Pretty good crowd.
It's just always been this way. Like this school, ever since I came here as a freshman, it's like the lighting is bad, it's quiet, there's not a lot of people that come. It's just a boring atmosphere.
Before their college player football.
This kind of game's always suck though too, like for me, 'cause it's like, I don't want to keep saying how there's like Clark hasn't won a game all season, and so 50-0, like, it's getting so boring. Like, I gotta watch what I say, 'cause I don't want to like drill them and make fun of them for the entire game. I know on Tuesday night next week, they play Akron. The Akron boys are like these girls. Well, maybe not that bad, but yeah, they've only won like one game. It's nice too that both the girls and boys have home games in the playoffs. We will be able to do those. That's amazing. Yeah. They don't play in the first round. They got like a bias. So, like the first game for the girls, they'll blow out whoever they play. Then the next game will be at home too. But then their third game, it'd be somewhere neutral. That'd be the game like to win it over the state.
Yeah.
But yeah, the guys they'll play at home. And if they win that game, then they'll play at Boyd Hall. So that'll be the end of it. Boyd Hall's rank number 1. So.
They played pretty well this year.
was like my freshman year. One guy was like, so how tall are they this year? And our coach goes, well, they're community tall. Like, just
Good evening, basketball fans, and welcome to Lake Park tonight here at Harris Lake Park High School as the Wolves host the Knights from Unity Christian. And we'll get going right away here. Unity Christian on a 6-game win streak. They are at 17-2 overall, number 3 in Class 3A, so a strong season for the Knights. They've competed twice already this week. Tuesday night, it was a 73-38 victory at Remsen St. Mary's. Gracie Schoenhoven put up 21 points. Janie Schoenhoven with 20. Tyra Scheidemann added 10. And last night they were on the road at Rock Valley. It was a 67-42 victory. Gracie put up 23 points. Janie Schoenhoven with 22. They shot 55% from the field, 3 of 9 from beyond the arc, and 6 of 7 from the foul line. The Wolves come into tonight's matchup at 0-18 on the season. Their last game was Tuesday night at West Sioux. It was a 65-28 defeat. Zella Ingham led the way with 13 points. Tessa Gunderson and Peyton Reimers, a freshman, each added 6. Ingham's the leading scorer for the Wolves, averaging just over 6 points per game. And the Wolves are coached by Kirsten Noska. And a win tonight here for the Knights would clinch the regular season War Eagle Conference standings, as they sit at 8-0 right now in the conference. MMCRU right behind them at 7-1, but Unity does own the tiebreaker. West Sioux sitting at 3rd at 6-2. Again, I want to thank you for joining us tonight right here on Fuller Digital Solutions and Unity Christian Basketball. I'm Joel Johnson here with you on the call. I want to also recognize our sponsors for tonight's broadcast, and they help make it available: Northwest Iowa Community College, EverTech, American State Bank, 5 Star Communications, Century Cabinets, and Elite Auto Body. Did have district and sub-state assignments come out yesterday on the girls' side. And for Unity Christian, they will close their season on Tuesday next week. And then their first round matchup will be on Saturday, February 13th at 7 o'clock. It'll be at home against Algona, as Unity is the top seed in Class 3A Region 1. And we're just about 2 minutes or so from our starting lineups here in Lake Park. We'll step aside for about a minute or so, and we'll be back in a moment right here on Fuller Digital Solutions. Do a couple advertisements. Okay. A couple advertisements. Play a couple advertisements.
If you are not participating in this event, the mask and social distancing are required at all times.
And welcome back to Lake Park. And we're just about ready for our starting lineups tonight. And for Unity Christian, they'll be starting out with Tyra Holstein, who's a senior. Tyra Skydeman, a sophomore, number 20. Jenna Bauma, a junior, number 23. Gracie Schoenhoven, a sophomore, number 30. And Janie Schoenhoven, a senior, number 34. And now for the Wolves, it'll be number 12, Peyton Reimers, a freshman. Number 14, a freshman, Delaney DeBoom. Number 22, Ava Rasky. Number 34, number 24, Tessa Gunderson, and number 54, Allison Wallace. We'll step aside for our national anthem. We are back here on Fuller Digital Solutions, just about ready to go here in Lake Park. Once again, we're glad you're joining us right here on Fuller Digital Solutions, a production of Unity Christian Basketball. I'm Joel Johnson here with you.
22 is Zella Ingham, not Ava Rashi.
Okay. Do have a correction to make here. Number 22 on the floor for the Wolves is Tessa Gunderson. And right away, the Knights get a quick bucket here. I believe it was Janie Schoenhoven. A quick 2-0 lead for the Knights, number 3 team in Class 3A. Here's Wallace with it. This is Gunderson, number 22. And kicked around for a moment. Looks like it's a jump ball. They'll stay with Harris Lake Park. Balma tips that one out of bounds. It will stay with the Wolves. Here's Scheidemann. Janie, nice backdoor pass to Gracie, and it's good, and Gracie's on the board tonight. She's got 2. Had possession there outside of that little mental mistake there for Harris Lake Park. Had a backcourt violation. Peyton Reimers gives it away to Gunderson, or check that, Tessa Gunderson, number 22 tonight. Driving inside, it's a little bit too strong. Right there for the rebound was DeBoom, it's no good. She got it back, and we got a jump ball. This one will head to Unity. So it's a 4-0 lead with 6:24 to go in the first. Here's Skydeman with it. Gracie going to drive inside, and foul's going to be on the floor. So no shot for Gracie. Wolves will inbound it from their own end. Gracie about stole that one. Now she does get a hand on it, but now she throws it right back away to the Wolves. Wolves in their white uniforms tonight with the pink on their jerseys, so pink out. Here's Reimers with it. Here's Wallace. And it's Balma leading up to Janie Schoenhoven to the rack. Janie connects. Reimers working against Gracie, and she throws it away into the hands of Gracie Schoenhoven. And an easy 2 for the sophomore. And it's 10-0, just a little over 3 minutes to go, 3 minutes into this first quarter. Gunderson's shot no good. Ingham with it. Swat out of bounds by Skydeman, but I think they call a foul on her. So it'll be 2 shots for the freshman, number 12, Peyton Reimers. Reimers no good on the first. Allison Wallace checks out. And number 34, Emma Seidels, is in. Reimers short on the second, so she goes 0 for 2 from the charity stripe. Gracie kicks out to Holstein. Holstein couldn't corral it. And it's taken away by Harris Lake Park. Here's Seidels. She stops on a dime. Gunderson will inbound here for the Wolves. Seidels in the corner. Looking for Reimers down low. She's working against Gracie. Probably a tough matchup there, and they'll call it travel. Emma Biker in for the Knights as well. Skydeman drives into the lane, dishes to Janie, and a nice little assist right there for Skydeman. Janie now with 6 points in this opening quarter. It's 12-0, 3:45 and counting to play. Here in quarter number 1, Reimers keeps it alive. Here's Gunderson. Zella Ingham, no good, got her own rebound. I think that might have got tipped on the second try. Biker up the floor to Bball, to Gracie and to Janie. Nice little connection there, and it's 14-0 as Janie Schoenhoven now with 8. And that'll force a Harris Lake Park timeout. And it'll be a full timeout. We'll be back in about 30 seconds on Fuller Digital Solutions.
What does EverTech mean to you?
Back here in Lake Park, it's a 14-0 Unity Christian lead with 3:15 to go in the opening stanza. And Reimer is there, was looking for Seidels. It goes out of bounds. Biker going inside of Janie, got tipped, but they keep it alive. Skyman driving baseline. Out to Bball. Now she drives in the paint, puts it up, and off the glass, Josie Bball. The senior has her first 2 points of the night. It's 16-0. Here's Seidels with it. Try to go to Ingham inside. Wolves get it in, but in some trouble there under the basket. And they call 3 seconds on the Wolves, so it'll go back to Unity Christian. Gracie drives inside, and before she dished it off to Skydeman, I think they're going to call a foul on the Wolves. It'll be on number 14. Delaney DeBoom. Balma, Holstein, and Daisy Dreesen check in for the Knights. Also see Natasha Bremer for the Wolves. Biker was looking for, I think, Balma right under the basket, but it got tipped and taken away by Wallace. Jump ball will send possession to Unity. Lyle on the right wing gets a screen from Holstein. Try to go backdoor to Balma. It's Dreesen who comes up with it. Biker going inside to Dreesen and got tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Knights, so good defense there by Bremer, who just checked in, a 5'8" junior. Bile drives inside, and it's good. Josie Bile now with 4. It's 18-0 Unity Christian. Here's Gunderson with it. Now over to Wallace. Biker got a hand on it, and Balma now with it. Here's Biker to Bile. She has 4. Dreesen will take a deep 2, and it's short, but it goes right back to Biker, and she'll fire an open 3. It's off to the left. Dreesen couldn't quite come up with the rebound. It goes to the Wolves. 1:08 to play in the first, 18-0. I believe that's Zella Ingham who got fouled there. And she'll head to the line to shoot 2. Ingham short on the first, so Harris Lake Park 0 for 3 so far from the foul line tonight. They only shoot about 37% from the foul line this season. As Peyton Reimers checks in. Ingham gets that one to roll in. And so it's 18-1 with 45 seconds to play in quarter number 1. That pass poked away but kept alive in the backcourt by Josie Bball. Now she's going to drive inside, and Dreesen couldn't handle it. They go back to Harris Lake Park. Here's Seidels. And Reimers got fouled by Holstein, as Holstein was a little too aggressive on the defensive end. And jump ball up for anybody. Still loose. And Biker had it. She gets up to Holstein, down to 12 seconds to go. Nice dish there to Dreesen, and she puts it in. So Daisy Dreesen, the junior, her first bucket of the night. It's 20-1, 3 seconds to go. And that will bring our first quarter to a close. After 1 quarter of play, Unity Christian on top, 20-1. And we'll be back in 30 seconds on Fuller Digital Solutions. Back here in Lake Park, 20-1 after 1 quarter of play. The Knights with a impressive lead over the Wolves, as the Knights can clinch the War Eagle Conference regular season title with a win tonight, and they certainly look like they're headed that way. This is Annika clomping in there. She gets her hands on it, and she's looking for Janie, but she sailed that one way over her head and into the hands of Peyton Reimers. Reimers loses control, and now they try to find Janie again in transition, but nothing doing there. Wallace picks up her dribble, gets it off to Ingham, and she took 1 step too many. It'll be a travel. Number 21, Rebecca Dykstra, also in there for the Knights. Skydeman has an open lane to the basket, and she makes him pay. So Tyra Skydeman with her first bucket of the evening. And the lead is up to 21. As Wallace picks up her dribble at the foul line. She gives it to Reimers and give it back to Wallace. Loose ball. Wallace corrals it. Janie comes up with it. Gracie in transition, and she'll take it herself and gets the nice roll. So Gracie now with 6. That one poked out of bounds. It'll stay with HLP. Whitrock in the corner throws it to Gracie, and she'll just go the other way on her own. And so 2 more for the sophomore, Skonehoven. That's 8 points for her. So her and Janie both with 8. As Riley Whitrock is in for HLP. Another turnover here. Dykstra, now she about lost it, and she does. Wallace had that shot swatted away by Gracie. It goes out of bounds, but it'll stay with HLP here on this end. .5:35 to play here in the first half. It's a 25-point advantage for Unity. Janie goes up the floor to Gracie, as we've seen that already a few times tonight. And Gracie now up to 10 points. And we'll have a timeout on the floor. 30-second timeout, HLP, and we'll keep the action right here for you. (28-1). 5:26 to go in the first half. As both teams see their regular season come close to an end. The Knights have just one more game left after tonight. It'll be at home next Tuesday night, February 9th, against Akron Westfield, a 6 o'clock start. And for the Wolves, they will be back in action on Tuesday night right here at home versus HMS, and then they will play in their first round district matchup at George Little Rock. Gunderson now over to Wallace. They get it over to, looks like Seidels. A little difficult to tell what numbers they are with the pink, but got a foul here against Unity. Holstein coming the other way, kicks out to Balma. Now it's Bile to Biker. Good ball movement here for Unity. Cross court to Bile. She thought about a 3. Jenna back out to Holstein for 3, and it's good. Tyra Holstein with her first points of the night. That's 3 for her. Wolves trying to go inside, nothing there. As Holstein had it, she gets it away to Biker. Now Biker, I think, tried dishing it off, but it got poked out of bounds. It will stay with Unity Christian. Peyton Reimers checks in. Jenna, short jumper is good, and Jenna Balma with 4 now on the evening. They go inside to Reimers, but Reimers couldn't hang on to it. Here is Bball in transition. Over to Biker, left wing. Three-pointer's good. And now Biker getting involved in the scoring. The lead is 36-1. Reimers in the corner. She picked up her dribble. On the other end, Josie Bball gets the layup to go. Biker tried going to Bball in the corner, but she sails it over her head. Bball, a 5'3" senior with 6 points so far tonight. Annika Klomping in for the Knights, as is Amaya Van Essen. Biker, Holstein, and Balma head to the bench. 2:50 to play here in the first half. 38-1, Unity Christian with the lead. Here's Reimers. Van Essen up the floor to Dykstra. Over to Klomping. Short jumper is no good. Rebound goes to the Wolves. It was, I believe, Natasha Bremer there, number 52. Reimers fouled on the floor. 15 foul against Unity Christian. Foul there is going to be on Harris Lake Park. It's on number 14, Delaney DeBoom. That's going to be her third personal. As we hit 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Here's Van Essen, the junior. And they'll call 3 seconds against the Knights. Nice little give and go right there, and the Wolves get their first field goal of the night. That was number 24, Tessa Gunderson. Knights come right back, and Daisy Dreesen gets her second bucket. She has 4. Another Wolves turnover. Klomping with it now for Unity. Dykstra for 3. It's no good. 45 seconds to go here in half number 1. 40-3 Unity Christian. As this is Ingham driving, and she's fouled on the floor. It's going to be Unity's 6th team foul. It's going to go on, I think, number 21. Nope, it's going to be on number 12, Maya Van Essen. This is Ingham with it. Working inside. I think they get a jump ball here. It'll go back to Unity, so 29 seconds to go in the second quarter. Van Essen in the corner, driving baseline, nothing there. 15 seconds. Dykstra over to Klomping. Now she'll drive inside, had it poked away for a minute, but Van Essen comes up with it. They try to go inside to Dreesen, nothing there. They turn it over, down to 2 seconds, up the floor to Ingham. At the buzzer, it's no good, and that will bring our first half to a close. Your score after one half, Unity Christian 40, HLP 3. And welcome back here to Lake Park. We are just about set for second half to get underway, and we are. It's 40-3. As we start the second half, Unity Christian with a big lead. They'll count the basket, and quickly into the second half, it's a three-point play opportunity coming up for Tessa Gunderson. Gunderson now with 4 points. She looks to make it 5, and she's no good on that free throw. Knights turn that one over. They have their starters in to start this half. And the Wolves give it right back. Here's Gracie leading things in transition, and she dishes it off to her sister, Janie. Lethal combination there. Janie now up to 10 points. Nice move there, and that up and under layup is good by Gunderson, and she has 6 points. And the Knights come right back and get things going to Jenna Bauma, and she now has 6. So it's 44-7 here. Ingham, short jumper, no good. Just grazes the front end of that rim. Up the floor they go to Gracie, and it's good. Gracie now with 12. She averages over 17 points per game, shoots 66% from the field. Off-balance shot there is good. That's number 54, Allison Wallace. Her first bucket. That one goes out of bounds. We'll go back to the Christian. Skydeman almost had that one taken away, and now Unity loses it out of bounds. Skydeman frustrated. Wolves try to go inside. It's not there. And now Skydeman sails it over the head of Balma, and it will go back the other way to Harris Lake Park. So the Knights getting a little sloppy here to start this second half. They still lead, though, by 37. Good defense there by Gracie. She just takes it away and does the rest herself. And that's 14 now for the sophomore. Another steal for the sophomore Schoenhoven. And 2 more points. That's 16 for Gracie. (50-9) here with 3:50 to play in the third quarter. And they'll call a foul here on Holstein. Whole new lineup here for the Knights. It's Emma Biker, Rebecca Dykstra, Josie Bball, Annika Klomping, and Daisy Dreesen. As the Wolves go inside, second chance opportunity there, and it's good. That's number 22, Zella Ingham. She now has 3 points. And that pass sails out of bounds. We go back to the Wolves. They're trailing 50-11 here with 3 minutes to play in the third. Biker loses it out of bounds, so again, Unity not off to a greatest start here in the second half. It outscored Harris Lake Park here 10-8, and now make it 10-10. As that is Zella Ingham with 5. Clomping with the rebound. Dykstra, a nice find there to Emma Biker, cutting down into the lane, and Biker now with 5. And the lead is back up to 39. Here's Gunderson in the corner, over to Ingham. Tried going inside, I think it's off of Unity, and it is. And jump ball goes to the Knights. Clomping, 3-pointer, no good. Rebound goes to Ingham. That's Wallace, her shot off to the right. 60 seconds to go here in the third. 52-13 Knights, and nice pass there to Daisy Dreesen, and she'll clean it up. Dreesen now with 6. So the reserves getting some solid minutes here as Bball threw that one too far ahead of Dykstra. So it's 54-13, 36 seconds to play and counting. Dreesen takes that one away, down to 20 seconds. Here's Dykstra, number 21, inside the Biker. She kicks it out to Bball for 3. It rattles in and out. Dreesen almost had the rebound, but it goes into the hands of Zella Ingham. 10 seconds to go. And that pass intercepted by Bball. Here she comes the other way, and she lays it in. And that will bring our third quarter to a close. The score after 3, 56-13, Unity Christian. And we'll be back in a minute right here on Fuller Digital Solutions.
Fuller Digital Solutions is proud to provide this video streaming coverage, and we hope you are enjoying the broadcast. Chances are, many others are enjoying it right along with you. If you have a business, you could be delivering your message just like I am to you this very minute. Please contact us for sponsorship opportunities by emailing fullerdigitalsolutions@gmail.com. Again, that's fullerdigitalsolutions@gmail.com. Thank you for joining our broadcast.
What does EverTech mean to you?
It means internet made real easy. No contracts, no hidden fees, and you know, best of all, it means no limits.
Well, they are a lot more than just great internet. They have served rural Northwest Iowa internet customers for more than 30 years.
It means solid internet at a great price. And
Serve great internet too. Get EverTech's No Limits internet in 20 counties in Northwest Iowa.
Back and underway here in the fourth quarter of play, 56-13. Knights on top. Reimers there loses control of it, and it heads out of bounds. So a better third quarter there for Harris Lake Park. They scored just 3 points the entire first half, but they put up 10 points in that third quarter alone. They were outscored 16-10. They have some more fresh faces for Unity Christian in there. We see number 21, Rebecca Dykstra, number 12, Amaya Van Essen in there a little bit tonight. They're back out there along with number 10, Kylie DeBoer, number 14, Riley Visser, and number 11, Naomi Malema. Looks like the Wolves coming out in a zone defense. Van Essen with it. She's going to drive with her left hand, put it up with her right hand, no good. Visser, though, with the rebound. Here's Dykstra. DeBoer driving, no good. Battle for the rebound, it goes to the hands of Dykstra. A long two for Malema, it's no good. And Visser comes up with the loose ball. So Knights doing a good job keeping it alive. And no one was guarding DeBoer on the back door, so Kylie DeBoer, the junior, with her first 2 points. In there for the Wolves, it's number 24, Tessa Gunderson. Number 22, Zella Ingham. Number 34, Emma Seidels. Number 12, Peyton Reimers. And looks like number 40, Brooke Nix, a freshman. Dykstra over to Van Essen. Van Essen drives baseline, puts up with the right hand, off the glass, and it's good. So that's Amaya Van Essen, the junior, into the scoring column tonight. It's 60-13. Reimers about lost that one. She gets it back, being guarded by Dykstra. And she has that one taken away by Van Essen, and she goes it away, coast to coast. And Van Essen now with back-to-back buckets. So it's 62-13, 5 minutes to go here in the fourth. Stick around with us on Fuller Digital Solutions. We got the boys game coming up after this one. 15 minutes after the conclusion of this game. Full timeout on the floor. HLP will keep the action right here for you on Fuller Digital Solutions. So right now for the Knights, they lead by 49. They're led in scoring right now tonight by number 30, Gracie Schoenhoven with 15. Janie Schoenhoven with 10. Josie Biles had a decent night. She's up to 8. And then Jenna Bauma and Daisy Dreesen have added 6. Emma Biker with 5. For the Wolves, it's Tessa Gunderson with 6. Zella Ingham with 5. And Allison Wallace with 2. I want to again thank our sponsors for helping us put on this broadcast tonight of Unity Christian Basketball. It's Northwest Iowa Community College, Evertech, American State Bank, 5 Star Communications, Century Cabinets, and Elite Auto Body. As this is the third matchup of the week for the Knights, all of them have been on the road. They were on the road Tuesday night at Remsen St. Mary's. Got the nice win there, and on the road last night at Rock Valley. As right out of that timeout, we got a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Knights. Visser on the right elbow. Gets it to DeBoer. There's Van Essen driving inside with her left hand, puts up with the right. Tried to go off the glass, but it's no good. And Brooke Nix with the rebound. Here's Ingham with it. Ingham drives inside with her left hand. The layup is no good. Malema had that one poked away momentarily. She gets it back into the hands of Van Essen. Under 4 minutes to play. DeBoer driving. No good. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll head to HLP. Here's Kylie DeBoer. She gets the steal, driving on the other end. Here's Visser now, back out to DeBoer. Mid-range jumper, no good. Into the hands of Gunderson. She throws that one away to DeBoer, so 2 quick steals there for Kylie DeBoer. Visser now, nice pass to Malema on the left side, and it's good. So Naomi Malema, another junior, getting involved in the scoring tonight. It's 64-13. Riley Whitrock with it, working against Van Essen. And another Wolves turnover here. 2.5 to go in the fourth. Van Essen, she'll take a 3. It's a little bit long. There's Wallace inside with the right hand. It's no good, and DeBoer comes down with the rebound. Here's Klomping. I think she tried getting it away to Visser, and they'll call it jump ball. Possession arrow favoring HLP. Daisy Dreesen checks in, as does Rebecca Dykstra. DeBoer and Malema take a seat. And we'll get a foul called here on Unity. I believe it's going to be against Daisy Dreesen. That'll be her first, I believe. Inbounds pass thrown away into the hands of Dykstra with the right hand, and it's good. So Rebecca Dykstra, another junior. Got quite a bit of juniors on this roster for the Knights. Dykstra scores. 8 juniors on this roster, so, and they're seeing a lot of time on the floor tonight with the big lead. Number 42, Addison Himma, in there for HLP. Here is Dykstra again. She just scored on that last trip with the left hand. It's good. So 4 quick points for Dykstra. And the lead is 68-13. With just about 30 seconds to play. Klomping to Visser. Dykstra. 3-pointer from the top of the key is no good. Wolves with the rebound, under 20 seconds to play. Visser takes that one away. Now she lost control of it. It heads out of bounds. And the clock is winding down, and that will bring this game to a close. And your final score tonight in this girls matchup, Unity Christian 68, HLP 13. And with the win, the Knights clinch the War Eagle Conference regular season as they sit at 9-0 in the conference. I'll give you a quick recap here for Unity Christian. It was Gracie Schoenhoven who led the way with 15. Janie Schoenhoven with 10 points. Josie Bile with 8. Balma and Dreesen with 6. Biker with 5. Maya Van Essen and Dykstra with 4. Holstein added 3. And we have Naomi Malema, Kylie DeBoer, and Tyra Scheidemann who each added 2. For the Wolves, it was Tessa Gunderson with 6, Zella Ingham with 5, and Allison Wallace with 2. And now we have the boys game coming up here in about 15 minutes or so. And we'll be back in about 10 minutes for a short preview. And you're watching Unity Christian Basketball on Fuller Digital Solutions. Good evening again, basketball fans, and welcome back to Lake Park tonight for the boys' game between Unity Christian and Harris Lake Park. It's been a busy week for the Knights. They were in action on Tuesday night at Remsen St. Mary's, got the win 63-46 over the Hawks. They fell last night at Rock Valley 69-58. Clayton Bosma had 17 points last night. Tyrell Holsuff with 15. Bball with 10. On the season, Clayton Bosma averaging just under 14 points per game. Bball almost 9. Jacob Van Dong with 8. And Logan Franken at 6.8. But a number to watch for comes at the foul line tonight. Unity Christian went 21 of 24 from the free throw line on Tuesday night in their win against Remsen St. Mary's, but just 4 of 12 last night at Rock Valley. On the season, the Knights shoot 46% from the field, 31% from three-point range, and 55% from the foul line. They average 61 points per game at 12-6 overall, 7-1 in the War Eagle Conference. That's second place. They only trail Galen Catholic. Galen Catholic is 8-0 in the War Eagle. And the Jays are in action tonight on the road at MMCRU. So a win tonight for Unity Christian would clinch, at the very least, number 2 spot in the conference standings. And for Harris Lake Park, they were in action on Tuesday night at West Sioux as they fell 81-53. Bubba Stone had 25 points. Brody Bulls next with 11. The Wolves are 7-10 on the season, 3-5 in the War Eagle Conference. That's tied for 7th with the Hinton Blackhawks. Bubba Stone averages just under 15 points per game. Brody Bulls 11.7 points per game. And Tice Gunderson with just under 8 points per game. And the Wolves are coached by Lane Gunderson, assisted by Jeff Sohn, or Jeff Sohn assisted by Lane Gunderson. And the Knights are coached by Cody Harskamp, Terry Scouten, Josh Van Kempen, and Kevin Van Dong. And we're just about ready tonight for our starting lineups. For the Knights, it'll be Tanner Scouten, Clayton Bosma, Jacob Van Dong, Logan Franken, and Bball. And we'll get our starting lineups here for the Wolves. It'll be number 1, a senior, Bubba Stone. Check that, number 4, Bubba Stone. Number 54, Brody Bulls. Number 12, Tice Gunderson. Number 10, Mason Olson. Wolves wearing some older uniforms. They got pink on them tonight. So you got a little bit of a switch up here with the numbers. I believe we have Jackson Hykins wearing number 10, so that should stay the same. And we have number 20. And number 20 on here is Eli Robinson. So we'll roll with it, I guess. And we are underway here in Lake Park. Here's Gunderson to Robinson. Babasone driving inside, a little bit of contact, no foul called. Here's Bosma up the floor to Van Dong. Scouting to Bball, and it's good. Bo Bball gets the night scoring started here tonight. Here's Brody Bowles, number 54. Bowles working against Van Dong, going inside, off the glass, no good. Bball with the rebound. Here's Bosma. Knights run well in transition. Clayton Bosma, coast to coast. And a quick timeout to start this one. Just a minute 5 into the game. 30-second timeout HLP, so we'll keep the action right here for you on Fuller Digital Solutions. The Knights this past week got their district assignment here for the playoffs. They do get a first-round bye in Class 2A, and they will play the winner of Cherokee and MVAO COU, and that matchup between Unity and the winner of that game will take place on Monday night, February 15th at 7 o'clock. Right there at Unity Christian High School, so we'll probably bring that one to you. Zone kicks it out. Here's Bowles with it. Good defense there by Bosma. Zone picks up his dribble. Bowles corner three. It rattles in and out. It was pretty much halfway down. Here's Clayton Bosma now, and he lost control. Babasone is fouled. It will be on the floor. Bulls working on Bball. Gunderson picks up his dribble. Scouten almost poked it away. Bowles drives, right hand, no good. Scouten with the rebound. Pushes it up the floor to Bosma. And Clayton Bosma now with his second bucket of the night. He's got 4. And it's a 6-0 Knights lead. Hikins with it. Gunderson to Bowles. Bowles comes up with it, drives inside against Bball, and it'll rattle in there. The first bucket tonight for Harris Lake Park. It'll be a 3-point play opportunity for Brody Bowles. Bowles no good on the free throw, and now here is Clayton Bosma. Bball driving inside, a little bit of contact, but no call. It goes out of bounds. It'll go to Harris Lake Park. Zone thought about a deep 3, thought otherwise. Drives inside, working against Bball. Tough shot, no good, and Scouten with the rebound. Knights love to push the tempo. Here's Franken. Franken cuts inside, lays it up. I think it got tipped. Scouten right there to clean it up, and Tanner Scouten hits the scoring column. It's 8-2 Unity Christian. 4:05 to play in quarter number 1. Gunderson fell down, but they do call a blocking foul on Tanner Scouten. Scouten not a huge fan of that call. Taro Holstuff in for Unity. So is James Balma. Gunderson try to go backdoor, but Franken comes up with it, up to Scouten. And transition they come. Scouten with a nice little Euro step, and it's good. And Tanner Scouten now with 4 points. Sohn, he'll take a deep three in the face of Balma. It's no good. Jacob Van Dong with the rebound. Up to Balma. He couldn't corral it. Got it back. Here's Holstuff. Scouten, he'll fire a three. He was open, and it's good. So nice little run here for Tanner Scouten. He has 7 points, and it's 13-2 Unity Christian. 3:22 to go in quarter number 1. Someone kicks it out to Bowles. He'll fire a three, and it's no good. Battle for the rebound. It's taken away by Scouten. Him and Hikins were going after it. Little Euro step here. Scouten throws it away to Bowles. Backdoor to Gunderson. He's fouled. I think it was Franken who'll be guilty of that call. It'll be 2 shots for Tice Gunderson. And Tice puts the first one in. Gunderson connects on both, so it's 13-4. Balma had an open three. He gives it up and gets it to Bball, and Bball is fouled, and count the bucket. So Bball now with 4 points. And he'll look to make it 5 here with his free throw if he can connect. Rattles in and out. Battle off the board. It goes to Van Dong. They call it jump ball. They'll stay with Unity, so Van Dong with the offensive rebound. Balma finds Bball. Nice find there, but Bball couldn't get it to go. 2:21 to play in quarter number 1. 15-4, Knights lead. Here's Gunderson. In trouble. Bosma defending him. Here's Holstuff with it. Up the floor to Bosma. And Bosma will lay it in with the right hand, so it's 17-4. Clayton Bosma now with 6 points. And we'll get a timeout on the floor at Harris Lake Park. It'll be a full timeout. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Fuller Digital Solutions. Harris Lake Park has used 2 of their timeouts here in the first quarter as they trail 17-4. 1:45 to go here in the first. Bulls, 3-pointer from the left wing. It's good. So Brody Bulls now with 5 points. It's 17-7. Unity Christian still with the lead. Balma in the corner. Finds Hulseth, and he is fouled by Sohn. And Hulseth with 2 shots. Hulseth 1 of 2 from the foul line. They go up the floor quickly, find Bubba Sohn for a 3-pointer. It rattles in and out. Scouten with the rebound. Up to Hulseth. I'll call another foul here on the Wolves, so it'll be 2 more shots coming up for Hulseth, the senior. Hulseth no good on the first, but also no good on the second, so 1 of 4 from the foul line for him. Bosman, though, gets the offensive rebound. Over to Bball. 1 minute to go here in the first. Hulseth open for 3. He takes it. No good. And it'll be Harris Lake Park basketball. 18-7, 51 seconds to go. Bulls in trouble in the corner, but he gets fouled by, I think, Tanner Scouten. That'll be the second personal on Tanner Scouten. Sohn will regroup things here. 30 seconds to go in the first. Bulls working on Balma. Gunnarsson to Sohn. Sohn fakes. Nothing there on the drive. Down to 15 seconds. Sohn again working against Balma. Drives in the lane. Kicks it out to Bulls. Down to 10 seconds. Good defense there by the Knights. They find Heikens inside. He gets it back out. Bulls fires a 3. It's no good. And that brings our first quarter to a close. Your score after 1, Unity Christian 18, Harris Lake Park 7. And we'll be back shortly on Fuller Digital Solutions. Back here in Lake Park, getting ready for the second quarter to get underway. Knights show a little bit of pressure here in the half court. Good defense there by Unity. Force a double team. They get it out to Bulls. And they'll call HLP with a travel here. Nice find by Bauma inside, but Van Dong cannot finish. Bball gets the rebound, and Bball's fouled. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Bball good on the first free throw. We get another chance here. Bball with 5 points on the night. Going for 6, and it's good. Franken up before to Bosma, and he was fouled hard by Hykins, and he'll shoot 2. Bosma now up to 7 points. Second free throw rattles in and out. There's still a 14-point Knights lead. Bulls being guarded by Bball. Gunderson to Sohn in the corner. Stolen away by James Bauma. Here he goes either way, working against Gunderson, and he was fouled, so he'll shoot 2. 2 more free throws coming up for Unity. Short on the first. Bauma connects on the second. And Tanner Scouten checks in for him. Sohn drives inside, some contact. Looked like a clean block by Franken. And Sohn touched it while he was out of bounds. Looks like they call that foul on number 23, Jacob Van Dong. His second personal. Both teams with 16 fouls, so it'll be free throws the rest of the way. In this first half, 22-7. Knights lead. Have been playing some really good defense here tonight. Tough man-to-man. They've been working well against Bubba Sohn and Brody Bowles. Created some double teams. They lose track of Gunderson right there. And Gunderson couldn't convert. Goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Unity. Bulls. Looks like a deep three. It's no good. And I think they'll get Hikins there for the over the back call. They do call that on Hikins. That will be his third personal. One and one here for Bball. Front end of a 1-on-1 is good. Bball now with 7 points on the night. He'll look to make it 8 with the second attempt. Bball good on a pair, so he's got 8 points, 24-7. Knights with the lead. Zone works it across. They work against that little zone pressure defense. Zone, some contact, no good. And they call a foul. 2 free throws coming up for Harris Lake Park. First attempt is good. Second one went in, but I think they call a lane violation there on the Wolves, so it won't count. Bosman picks up his dribble. It's Van Dong. Had it poked away. Bowles comes up with it. Spins his way to the basket. Nothing there. Gunnarsson comes up with it. Nice find there under the basket. It's 24-10. As the Wolves put together there a good defensive series, and they turn it into 2 points on the other end. 4:15 to go in the first half. 24-10. Logan Franken drives inside, and Franken gets his first 2 points of the night. It's 26-10. Bosma to Scouten. Hosef, he'll fire a three. It looks good. It rattles in and out. Gunnarsson now being trapped. He throws it away. It's Tanner Scouten. Scouten and one. Solid night for Scouten. He has 9. He'll look to make it 10 here with his free throw. Scouten no good. Hosef, though, saves it to Bosma. Bosma finds a cutting Franken, and it's swatted away. So the lead stays 28-10 for the Knights. Gunnarsson drives inside. He's going to be fouled, I think, by Franken. It'll be 2 shots. They do call a foul on Franken. It'll be his second personal. Team 8. Gunnarsson no good on the first. Gunnarsson knocks down the second. So that's 3 points now for Tice Gunnarsson. Bball kick out to Hossa for 3, no good. And it finds the hands of Landon Hoffmeyer. First points for Hoffmeyer tonight. It's 30-11. Sohn gives it up. Gunnarsson. Sohn, he'll fire a deep 3 in the face of Bosma. It's no good. Hoffmeyer now with the rebound. In transition, here comes Bauma. Nice pass to Bosma. And it's no good. But 2 shots coming up for Bosma. Bosma gets a friendly roll on the second, so he knocks down a pair. That's 9 points now for the senior. Extends the lead to 21. Fouls on number 40, Bball, his second personal. So 1-1 coming up for Harris Lake Park. And another lane violation called on the Wolves, so nothing going to count there. Bauma, he'll fire a 2. Looks like his foot was on the line, so it's a deep 2 for James Bauma. He now has 3. 34-11, Unity Christian, under 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Then we'll get a foul called on James Bauma. That will be his first personal. There should be 2 shots coming up for Tice Gunnarsson. Gunnarsson no good on the second. Knights moving around really quickly. Bball inside with the right hand, no good. And couldn't go get his own rebound. Here's Gunnarsson. Just went 1 of 2 from the foul line moments ago. Bosma tips it away, and here he comes on the other end, and he lays it. Oh, he misses it with the right hand. So had an open lane, couldn't get it to go, and now Bauma pokes it away from behind. Bauma, he'll fire a 3, and it's good. James Bauma from downtown, he's got 6 points. Does the junior, so James Bauma extends the Unity lead to 25. Bowles, he'll try and answer with a 3 of his own. It's no good. Holstup with the rebound. Here's Bball, he'll go to the rack by himself. Bball with 10 points. And the lead continues to grow here for Unity Christian. It's 39-12. 30 seconds to go in half number 1. Three-point on the way, no good. It was too long. Bosma will settle things down here with 15 seconds to go. Down to 10. Down to 5. Here is Bosma. Driving, kicks out to Bauma. His three-pointer no good. Bball at the buzzer, it's no good. And that will bring our first half to a close. Your score after 1 half of play, Unity Christian 39, Harris Lake Park 12. After 1 half of play for the Knights, they're led in scoring by Bball with 10. Tanner Scouten and Clayton Bosman have each added 9. James Bauman with 6. Landon Hoffmeyer and Logan Franken with 2. And Tyrell Hulsoff with 1. So we'll be back in about 10 minutes for the start of our second half here on Fuller Digital Solutions.
Along with the contemporary routine of state in November, when there's the Division 1 rating for both teams. Please welcome
Work it, make it stronger, make it do it faster. More than ever, hour after, our work is never over. Work it, make it, do it, make us stronger. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Work it, make it, do it, make us stronger. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Our work is never over. Work it harder, make it better, do it faster, make us stronger, more than ever, hour after. Our work is never over. Work it harder, make it better, do it faster, make us stronger, more than ever.
We're now going to announce the 5 winners for the half-court shot. If your ticket is pulled, please come down here right away. First ticket, 752454. 752454. Second ticket, 752382. 752382. Third ticket, 752411. 752411. Fourth ticket, 752446. 752446. Fifth ticket, 752443. 752443.
I would just like to announce that the silent auction out in the hallway will be open until the end of the third quarter. So if you want to get your bids in, I would suggest to do it now. And if you have the winning bid, see Stephanie Jacobs after the game to give them your money and pick up the prize. So, go Wolves.
And we'll come back here to Lake Park, just about ready to get our second half underway here at Harris Lake Park High School. Again, I want to thank our sponsors for putting on this broadcast tonight. Northwest Iowa Community College, Evertech, American State Bank, 5-Star Communications, Century Cabinets, and Elite Auto Body. It was all Unity Christian in that first half. They outscored the Wolves 39-12. As Bball goes inside, no good. Battle for the boards. I think it was Hikins who comes down with it. He gives it off to Sohn. Unity in their road light blue uniforms. Wolves in their home whites, but they got pink for lettering. Hikins knocked down the shot, but they called a foul before he got it off, so it'll stay on the floor, and the Wolves will inbound from their own end. Scouten feeds it to Bball. No good. Van Dong with the rebound. Goes up. A little bit too strong off the backboard. Three-pointer on the way from the right wing. Rattles in and out and almost found its way back in. Scouten going to drive another Euro step, and it's good. So Tanner Scouten had himself a nice night so far. He has 11. That leads Unity scores tonight. It's 41-12 here. 6:40 to go in quarter number 3. Bowles was looking for a backdoor cut, but he throws it away. Van Dong going to drive. Back out to Bosma. Now Bosma's going to work on the shorter Gunderson. He tried going to Bball. It's tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Knights. Scouten skip past the Bosma. Now they find Franken in the soft spot of that zone. He's fouled and one. So Logan Franken will head to the line for the old-fashioned three-point play. Franken with 4 points tonight, looking to make it 5, and he does so. And the lead has grown to 32. 44-12, 6 minutes to go. Sohn drives, floats up with the right hand, left it short, got his own rebound. As Sohn has been held without a bucket so far here tonight, but he gets his first one right there. So Bubba Sohn with his first 2 points. But the lead is still 30 for Unity. Van Dong drives inside and answers right back. So Jacob Van Dong gets his first bucket of the night as well. And it's 46-14. Sohn fires a 3, and it's good. So Bubba Sohn connects on the deep 3. He has 5 points. So he knocks down 2 field goals in a row on back-to-back possessions. Van Dong, mid-range jumper. He answers right back with a 2. So it's 4 points now for the sophomore Van Dong. It's 48-17. Here is Gunderson to Sohn. Sohn fakes. Drives inside, the layup is good, so Bubba Sohn starting to click now. He's got 7 points. And they've all come within this past minute here. The lead is still too much to overcome probably at this point. Van Dong, another mid-range jumper, and Van Dong, that's 3 times in a row Van Dong has answered. And he now has 6. Full timeout on the floor, Harris Lake Park, and we'll take it with him. We'll be back in 30 seconds on Fuller Digital Solutions. Stone is fouled. He'll shoot 2 at the foul line. And Stone connects. And for the Wolves right now, it's Tice Gunderson, Brody Bowles, Bubba Sohn, number 20, Mason Olson, and looks like number 10, Jackson Hykins. Van Dong drives, and they're going to call a foul here on the floor. It'll be the 4th foul on number 10, Jackson Hykins. Number 44, Jaden Hodgel in there for the Wolves as well. Rebound goes to Hykins. Here's Olson. Hykins with the rebound. He kicks it out, looking for Olson again, but it goes out of bounds. It's a 30-point Unity lead. 3:53 to go in the third. Stone checks back in for Olson. Mason Olson, a 5'10 senior. Bball in trouble, and he's fouled, so Bball will shoot 2. Bball knocks down a pair at the foul line. So it's 12 points now for Bo Bball. Gunderson couldn't keep it in the half court. Wolves fans not happy about the call. We'll get a little discussion here about it. As Coach Stone is call backcourt violation. Home fans not too happy about the call, but it did look like Gunderson touched it before it went into the backcourt, so therefore that makes him the last person to touch it, as Holsup will head to the foul line to shoot 1 as he connects on the layup. Holsup with 4 points, and he makes it 5. No, check that. That's 4 points for Tyrell Holsup. And the lead is up to 35 here for the Knights. 3:08 to go. Bowles takes a deep 3, and it's good. So Brody Bowles connects for the second time from downtown. He has 8 points. Van Dong driving baseline. They'll call a blocking foul on the floor. Jaden Hodgel trying to get in there and take the charge. He gets called for a blocking foul. Scoutland and Bball head to the bench. Franken's in. So is Bosma. And James Balma, he gets it in the corner. Working against Sohn. Holseth drives, and it's good. So Tyrell Holseth now with 6 points. And the lead is 34 for Unity, 57-23. Bosma takes that one away. To the other end he goes, and he lays it in. So Clayton Bosma now up to 11 points. Another solid night for the senior. He averages just under 14 points per game. They do call a foul against Unity, so there'll be 2 shots for Bubba Sohn. Sohn was held scoreless in that first half, but he scored all 8 of his points so far here in the second. And make it 9. Sohn had a good game on Tuesday night at West Sioux, scoring 25 points. And on the season, he averages just about 15 points a game. And Sohn knocks down a pair at the foul line, so that's 10 points now for Bubba Sohn. The deficit is still 34, 1:22 to play. Bosma had that one blocked. He kept it alive, but eventually it winds up in the hands of the Wolves. Sohn drives, and he gets it to go. That's 12 points now for Sohn. We had a timeout here at Harris Lake Park. It'll be a 30-second timeout. Out of that timeout, it's Unity Christian ball, 59-27. They have a sizable advantage here with 1 minute to play. Here is Van Dong. They quickly have numbers. Hoffmeyer kicks it out to Holseth. He drives inside, right hand, gets the friendly roll. So Holseth has had himself a pretty solid night. He has 8 points, and the lead is up to 34. 45 seconds to play. Sohn, he'll take a deep 3. He's feeling it, but it's short. Holseth corrals it. And a nice job there by Sohn to take it away. And as you get Bauma now for a foul. As the time winds down here in the third. Sohn drives, nothing there, down to 7. This is Hodgel for 3, too strong. Rebound goes to Voss. Colton Voss with the rebound. He throws it into the backcourt, and that brings our third quarter to a close. Your score after 3, Unity Christian 61, HLP 27. We'll be back in 30 seconds right here on Fuller Digital Solutions. Just about ready for our fourth quarter to get underway, and we are underway here in Lake Park. This is Brody Bowles with it. Gunderson and Sohn out there as well. Also number 22, Eli Robinson. Bowles no good. Battle for the rebound. Bosma finds his hands. And here he goes the other way, coast to coast, and he was fouled, I believe, by Robinson. And Robinson is 6'3", sophomore. Bosma good on the first. He's got 12 points. Left the second one short. Under 7 minutes to go. 62-27 Unity Christian. Gunderson drives inside with the left hand, and it's good. So Tice Gunderson extends his points tonight to 6. On the other end, it's Bball. No good. Van Dong with the rebound. Franken comes up with it. He drives inside with the left hand, and he gets it to go. So Logan Franken now with 7. And the lead shoots back up to 35. 6.5 to go here in the fourth. Bowles hesitated, then he fires a 3, and it's good as he was working against Tanner Scouten. Brody Bowles, the third time tonight he's hit from 3. He has 11 points. That goes out of bounds off of Unity. Number 20, Mason Olson checking in. Olson had that one stripped away. Here is Van Dong in transition by himself to the left-hand side, and it's good. A lot of different Knights chipping in tonight on both ends of the floor. Sohn takes a deep 3. It's no good. And we've got a jump ball here. Possession arrow favors Unity. Here's Balma to Hulseth. Van Dong back out to Hulseth. Now he drives, almost lost control of it, and he does end up losing it. Into the hands of Gunderson. Now it's Olson looking for someone. Here is Bowles. He's knocked down 3 shots tonight from beyond the arc. And they'll call it travel here as he was working inside. Landon Hoffmeyer in for Unity. Here is Bball working against Hellinga. And he had that one blocked. Bball saves it. Van Dong no good, but gets his own rebound and puts it back in. So Jacob Van Dong now with 10. 4 different Knights in double figures in the scoring column. It's 68-32, 3:45 to play. Bowles, his 3 is no good. Van Dong was fouled by number 20, Mason Olson. It'll be a 1-and-1 for Jacob Van Dong. Caleb Rosenboom checks in. Van Dong, 1 of 2. Rosenboom has a couple of offensive rebounds, but they eventually call over the back. So Rosenboom is 6'8" senior. Going to have his opportunity here in the last few minutes for some offensive rebounds and maybe even some points. 69-32, 3 minutes to go here in Lake Park. This is Mason Olson to Hellinga. He'll fire a 3, and it's off target. Hodgel with the rebound. It's no good, but they do call a foul. I believe it's going to go against James Balma, and that'll be Balma's second personal. 2 shots coming up for Jaden Hodgel. Gets a friendly roll on the first. Hodgel connects on both. 69-34, 2:40 to play. Have some new faces here for the Knights. It's Heath Cruz, number 15. Tice Van Beek, number 21. Here's Rosenboom, number 45. Kicks out to Cruz. And they call 3 seconds now on Rosenboom. Here is Eli Robinson. He had that one swatted away by Rosenboom. Rosenboom cracking a smile there. 1:51 to play. Here's Gunderson. Number 24, Caleb Hemphill in there as well for Harris Lake Park. Here's Hodgel, working against Balma. Hemphill going to drive, float up with the right hand baseline, no good. And here's Van Beek. Heath Cruz, top of the key, 3-pointer is no good. Balma saves it. Hoffmeyer now, he'll fire a 3, it's no good. Rosenboom with the rebound. Rosenboom now, I believe, is fouled. And with this scenario, it'll be a 1-on-1 opportunity for the senior, Rosenboom. Rosenboom no good on the free throw. Hodgel, I believe this is Lucas Arnstorff. And here is Van Beek, 38 seconds to go. Here's Balma to Cruz, and he'll take another 3-pointer, and it's good. Heath Cruz from beyond the arc. His first 3 points of the evening. 3-pointer on the way from Robinson. It's no good. Under 20 seconds to go. 72-34. That pass intercepted by Hemphill. A little bit of contact, no call. Robinson now with it. Down to 7 seconds. Kicks it to Hodgel for 3. And it's good. And that will bring this one to a close tonight here in Lake Park. Your final score, Unity Christian 72, Harris Lake Park 37. And wrapping it up quickly for the Knights, Tanner Scouten with 11 points, Clayton Bosman with 12, Bo Bile with 12, Van Dong with 11, Franken with 7, James Bauman with 6, Heath Cruz added 3, Hoffmeyer with 2. For Harris Lake Park, they were led in scoring by Bubba Stone with 12, Brody Bowles with 11, Tice Gunderson with 6, and Jaden Hodgel had 5. And up next for the Knights, they'll be back in action on Tuesday night at home against Akron Westfield. That's set for a 7:15, 7:30 start, depending on when the girls' game gets over. And for the Wolves, they will be back in action on Tuesday night as well. They'll be right here at home against HMS. That one slated for a 7:30 tip-off. So the Wolves fall to 7-11 on the season, and the Unity Christian boys improve to 13-6 on the season, 8-1 in the conference. And for our sponsors here at Fuller Digital Solutions, I'm Joel Johnson saying so long from Lake Park and have a great evening.